Whoops, hit a misclick there. What is up? What is up? We are back with more Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. Also a Riddler, Celtics, Demo, and GPB. Appreciate you all stopping by. Now, last time, we started off as the deity, Wukong, being confronted in the kingdom of heaven when we were suddenly cast out and encased in stone. Many years pass until eventually a successor is born in a manner reminiscent of reincarnation as we begin our journey west, chasing the steps of the true Wukong in order to retrieve the scattered relics so that he may be resurrected. Which is where we left off, making our way through the Forest of Wolves, the Bamboo Grove, and the Black Wind Cave, heading to the once burned down temple in the mountains as we chase the Black Wind King. Now that is not exactly where we are at the moment. We are back, let's see, is it like the Valley of Snakes or something? Snake Trail. Because I did some off-screen grinding and exploring, and apparently
Riddler, Celtics on Kick, GPB, and Nate Gaming. Awesome that you are here.
most definitely. It turns out that we missed a boss, or I did, I should say. That is somewhere down here in the water. Why don't we go ahead and take care of that? Yeah, there's like an opening down there. But shake it, boss man, not much. Just excited for more Wukong. How you doing tonight? I know you have that that co-op playthrough in a bit. Oh, it's not happening tonight. Okay. I'm not 100% to do a second stream. Ah, I got you. Everything all right? I feel you. Oh, and Razor. Thank you for stopping by. Ooh, a triggerfish. See how things are gonna go. For everyone else. Uh-oh, I caught a fish. We starving tonight. After I streamed and got a couple of chapters done of the story, I've been working on SFW. Trust me, I just started feeling it bad. I think it's a lack of sleep. Ah, gotcha. That is a lot. a lot to do in one day, for sure. Ooh, oh my god. Never mind, we feasting. A croissant shark. I've already done an NSFW story, which I plan to maybe expand on. But my Riddler and Trinity, Yi one, I am at chapter 3 now. Ooh, very nice. You just make some rounds on a kick first. 24 sharks. Haven't caught one in ages because of Cyberpunk. One of them I can read. The other, yeah, that's going on the other site. Very cool. I need to open up Rumble as well. There we go. So things are typically quieter, at least in the chat. But you never know. Oh my. Platinum, let's go. How you doing tonight? Hope you're feeling better, at least a little bit. Hey yo, what's up? How we going today? It's going very well, thank you for asking. How about yourself? Very nearly through with this. Bear with
Platinum
me.
and Jim, not them. What's up?
Yo, yo, hey. Whizzle 817, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Reluminati. What's that? What's that? Amazing, I could vomit on command. Like a terrible superhero. As for stable, I will never be mentally stable unless it's a ruined down old decrepit barn, I guess.
Shout out to bwizzle 817.
Woot woot. Now, I did kind of see what this boss we're about to fight is. It's like a giant frog. But, I had to let it beat me. Because I couldn't run away, I was trapped in the boss arena. I do kind of know what to expect. But it shouldn't be an issue. Now, I did grind a whole lot. Like, a lot. We doubled our level, basically. Now, unfortunately, or fortunately, it, you don't really get stats per se. You get to, like, enhance your abilities. There are some passives you can get that'll increase your health and stamina recovery, etc. but I didn't really opt for those. It was mostly enhancing our attacks. Oops. Okay. They were all mostly in the smash path. I'll show them off.
Ailman Loco and Smoke in Peace. What's up?
Yo, yo. Thank you for stopping by. Bleh. All right. Now let's see here. What did I get? I think the most important thing that I got really was enhancing our charge speed for our heavy attack. I maxed that out. What else? What else was good? Yeah, for this is what we're gonna be leveling next. The stamina skill tree. I want this one in particular, focused breath, at above 50% HP. We get an increase in our stamina recovery. That'll be next on the docket. This one seems good when charging. Perfect dodges retain the focus, so you don't lose your charge attack. But I think that's essentially it, really. All right, let's get right into it, into the action. Ooh, Bell Ra, what's going on? Thank you for stopping by. Right. Oh. I think there are some little frogs around here. Should be one more. Ow, you dork. Ah, well, you know how to make an entrance. Owly lang.
Shout out to Yang10 plus ANC. Ryu thanks you for the follow.
Most definitely. Alright, take it in the butt. Get smashed. Ooh. Right. Frog boss down. Now, it looks like there are a couple ways to go. Ooh, I got a tadpole. Go ahead and
Bell
read them.
Raw from Kickside. Great to have you here tonight.
Most definitely.
What's that?
All right. There was one enemy that was new that I took down. It was like one of those ginseng monsters, but not ginseng. Oh, I guess it was ginseng. Never mind. Inherits gifts in the mystical sprouts reside. Walking forth from the earth, spirits untied. Roots serve as limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware excessive gatherings, brings hardships unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring this precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismissed this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from its humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those...
Toasty Frisson and M1N1T, always nice to have you both here.
Most definitely.
Yeah, baby.
Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng shoots trembled with fear at the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing the thick layers of decaying leaves and rocky earth. And with every eerie resonance, the siblings of the ginseng plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size providing a fleeting reprieve. Yet, even they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread, marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return, to dig them up once they grew into their full potential? Oh, this is like a plant horror story. Reminds me of a Pepsi they sell in Mexico called Pepsi Kick, which was a caffeine and ginseng. That's interesting. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, I know it's very popular in energy drinks, right? I think Monster might even have ginseng in it. Let's see. Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day, the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With the years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then, a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As the ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton. A curse gathered on the tip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head. The shifting soil unleashed a monstrous creature, towering and menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee. His frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring guais. I bet vegans love that story. Oh wait, no, never mind. Maybe not. Let's see, what is this one? The Baoli Gulang. Golang? This is the frog guy. Wrinkles on his skin so snug. A whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above. From the dirt and muck they love. I heard vegetarians, however, I love it. In the lands west of Blackwind Mountain, within a kingdom named Hami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open. But due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, this market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market. A snake oil peddler? Garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color and with eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Ew. Yet, he happened to be a keen talker, and naturally was disliked by everyone. Well, the oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought after by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth? And not to mention its price. One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that old peddler. Guai, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form. a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled towards the mountains. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, but just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill Gwais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. And I did find...
Jareth Goblin King, delighted to have you join us.
Ooh, most definitely. How you doing tonight? And I did... find the third meditation spot. This one was by that Bojacked Horseman dude. And I just missed the cushion on the ground. If you do play this, there is one there. Alright, let's see what's in this crevasse. Ooh. Get some free will. Oh, I see. So this is just the lower section of Snake Path. The dead end with that skeleton on it. Alright. So I think we are good to head back to that burned temple and re-challenge the Black Wind King, who fled after his defeat. Let's top off. Yeah, there's a snake boy down here. I did try out that cloud flare or cloud step attack. It's this. It like creates an after image that they target. And then you get like a crit almost when you attack them again. However, you cannot do whatever you want in that form. Like you can't heal, which is kind of a bummer, but I guess it's more balanced that way. Did you remember your water bottle tonight for all that talking? I do have one by me. Thank you. I do appreciate the reminder. It can be useful. Oh, it is. Without question. Now, that after image gets its own health bar. So it does go away on its own. Let's see how long it is, actually. Because there are perks that let you increase its health. As well as, like, your speed. Well, that's pretty good. Although I didn't get to see how much health it had, really. Ow. Now he has to remember to drink it. Yep. I probably will not. Hold up, retrieve spirits. Oh my god, I get one from him. Okay, hold on. Before we go back, let's try it out. Because I did try the snake one that shoots poison. It's not bad, for sure, but it's, you know, kind of whatever. I prefer just the damage of the headbutt. and it considerably increases our defense. Interesting. Now this one moderately reduces the stamina cost for jumps and jump attacks. Okay. Tongue Whip. Take the form of Baoli Go Lang. Stick out the tongue to lash at foes from afar. Though soft, the tongue can still inflict great damage. Oh my. Oh, Just Boxy. Thanks so much for stopping by. Man, my throat hurts from all this reading. If only I had brought some water with me. Oh my god, it's right here. Yeah. Definitely sounds like something I would say. Alright, let's try out our Tongue Whip. Oh, I have to rest. Pleb Kool-Aid, W Ryu, let's get it. I appreciate that. Alright. Now, this snake boy up here loves charging off of ledges. But maybe we'll wait for him to use it once.
Just Boxy and Pleb Kool-Aid from Kickside. What's up?
What's that?
It's not bad. I think we will stick with that head smash one. So what is in my inventory that's new? What is this? Oh, tadpole. Offspring of the frog. Treasure it, as it may prove wondrously useful someday. Well, okay then. Oh, we got some monkey head fungus. This grows from the decayed roots of plants, resembling coral, found only in the mortal realm, absent in the celestial. This can be used to make medicines. I still don't know how to use these to make medicine, but I'll just have to take their word for it. Alright, let's head back to that temple.
Bell Raw, thrilled to have you with us.
Most definitely. That was where we fought that golden wandering white. Is it really just the cave interior? I guess so. Sweet. Now this is where we got Cloud Step. I don't know if the implication is that we're supposed to cloud step to the next area. Ooh, okay. Ooh, a chest. Here we get an agate jar. Moderately increases defense. I like the sound of that. Oh, but this gives us 3% crit chance. Now, there is a perk that we can upgrade. I think it gives us 1% with each level. But yeah, I think I might just keep these two. So far, the damage hasn't been too bad, honestly. The damage we take. We'll just keep what we got. Oh, I see we just continue up the mountain. Is there anything else in the temple? Not seeing anything. At least on that side. Oh, there we go. Why is this one green? An awakened wine worm. Would you still love me if I were an awakened wine worm? What does it do? Obtaining the wine worm and churning it into wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. This can be used for drink upgrades. Okay, no. Aww. Cloud stepping. One small step for Wukong. One a giant leap over our enemies. Hell yeah. We got more aged ginseng. But I would turn myself into a wine worm as well, so we could be together. Aww. Razor a true homie. Also, I can't climb. Thought it was a monkey. There we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing any additional loot. Alright. Onward! I gather this. Oh, cannot. Otherwise, exactly. Otherwise, we can't hang out or understand each other. That is true. Oh, we're shimmying. It's just a simian shimmying. Nailed it. Ooh, we found a shrine. Oh, and more snakehead mushroom. Excellent. Alright, let's see if we can use that wine worm. True. No. Okay. How about here? Yeah, I still have not upgraded this staff. I don't know if we just get a new one if I use this or not. Like, do we still keep this base staff to take down this path? I have no idea. But I think once we get whatever this one is, I'll make a decision. But for now, we're gonna keep the crit chance one. What is this? Well, that was using the gourd while sprinting. That's kind of interesting. Bronze monkey. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Okay. Are any of these bronze brocade? Okay, so that's for this one. Interesting. Oh, this one actually might be pretty good. Because this one just gives will, right? Whatever one we've got on right now. And this one ups damage in water or something, right? Reduces stamina cost. Okay. Pilgrim's Garb. Moderately increases sprint speed. And when sprinting, each second moderately increases attack. Yeah, I think we might go with this. Let's go ahead and make this. You're the third lucky gamer I watched play that de novo game today. Lucky you, Rio. Lucky indeed. Yeah, let's go ahead and craft this. Oh, I need silk for it, and I only have 2. Well. Hold on, and the mask needs silk also? Okay. I can't buy that now, can I? Is it in the store? it's not. Okay. Well, in that case... we'll just press onward.
Coming for our master? Think again.
Yeah! Oh, shit. Gotcha.
For your face.
Alright, now give me the wheel. Excellent. Oh, hello. Can I perfect dodge arrows? Oh, I can! Hell yeah. I would prefer to parry them, but I'll have to do. Ow. Not that. What are you, a turret? Oh, okay. That's right. You can't actually fall off of cliffs in this game. Thankfully. Hell yeah. Alright. Look at these moves.
Don't forget the spell you just learned.
Oh yes, that's right. Thank you. Oh my god, it freaking one-shots them. Okay. Ow. Now the first Estus, thanks to that upgrade we got of our flask, heals us to full. Ow, dude. Okay. I guess we'll just use it right now. Oh, what's wrong? You can't fit through the door. Ow. How did you even get here? That's what I want to know. Ow. Stop hitting me in the butt. Oh, Lurk, I appreciate you stopping by. How do I get up there? Oh my goodness. Ow. Come on. Okay. Never mind. You get to live. For now. Oh, okay. I thought I dashed off the world for a second.
Lurk24, what's up?
Okay.
What's that?
Where's it? Dude, this archer is like legendary. How do I freaking get you? Okay, you know what? Never mind. Go with this. Dude, that does so much damage. Excuse me. There we go. What hit me? Do I actually have to, like, leave him there? I don't think there's actually a way up here. Can I jump attack him, maybe? Oh, that's how you do it. Hey, Karai! Hi, Ryu, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by.
Kurai Karasu, really glad you're here with us.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Oh, and Razor, just a heads up, I'm reeling in the shark tonight. Yeah, you are a little slow on that one. Fortunately. What was it? The second pull lands the croissant shark. Ooh, wow. Of course, there's another arc. Let's go with a charged attack. Okay, so unlocked play is a little difficult in this. At least for right now. Ooh, a carp. More ginseng. I'm sure those will be good at some point, just not at the moment. Ooh, we got a celestial nonary pill. A miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao from the Tushita Palace. That massively increases maximum stamina. Ah, hell yeah. Now, these kinds of items are exactly why I have not been perking into the health and stamina upgrades. At least not yet. But maybe I will at some point. Oh, there's a shrine.
Promise to reward whoever kills the most.
Yeah, good luck with that. Now. Bro, once you get hit with one, you just get hit with like a whole bunch. Now. Alright. No goodies. But we have found the shrine. Hell yeah. Bree, what are you saying? Did I miss Razor catching a shark tonight? You did. Almost immediately, I might add. Oh man. Oh, and I caught another fish. What is this? Things are really going well. Did I rest? I did not. Now, I think we did get another, like, skill point. What should we put it in? Now, if I put one more per point into this, we can get access to one of these. But I don't really want them. So dodging no longer interrupts light attack combo. Ooh. This also applies to perfect dodges. Ah, I need 2 points. Fine, I'll find the treasure. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll save it for now. Unless what does the mysticism tree look like? Casting immobilized no longer interrupts light attacks. Oh, you know what? I might get this one actually. Spirit shards. Recover a moderate amount of mana upon crashing the immobilization. Just so we can use it more often. Yeah, I think I'll go with that instead. Oh, but this looks like a boss fight. Wow, everything is still on fire. You know, I thought that guy said he repaired everything. I guess not.
He once told me, Out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
Okay. Would you rather run into a man or a bear in the forest? How about a man and a bear? Okay. Let's heal. Out of sight, out of mind can be taken the wrong way, rather used the wrong way. Indeed, that is very true. Wow, let's just open it like this. It's gonna do a whole lot to this guy. Considering how much fire he does. But I guess it's better than nothing. It's sort of like free damage. Remember to time that a little better, because if I can land a mobilization when he's about to attack, we get like extra damage. Landed. Stagger. Huh? Okay. Well, we are one cooked monkey. Just remember, you were the one with the legendary staff. He is just a grumpy teddy. Yeah, GG indeed. Oh, Polyon. Polyon, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. How was your stream? Hope it went well. And how are you doing tonight? It was good. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I'm good, and you, fam? I am also doing well. Thank you for asking. We are currently taking on the Black Bear Guai. of this burning temple. Also, I am a Ryu Muramasa.
Shout out to Apollyon. Raiders, what's up?
Most definitely. I am a Ryu Muramasa, virtual ninja streamer. I typically play Souls-likes, which is what we're doing right now, but I do mix in some retro and classic games that I have not played before. Alright. Let's get right back into this. Oh, he is very menacing, though. What's that? What's up? Oh, I think that was also touched too early. Yeah. That's alright. Can you not stand in fire, please? Baby, that hurt. Oh, I missed! That's not good. Ow. Beyblade. Oh boy. Top off. Right, get stagger torque. I think we both whip. Oh my god, are his arms on fire? Let's pop this before I forget. So it looked like it might have healed us. Solid damage. I'm not sure if there's a way to recover mana. If there is, I have not found it yet. But that would be extremely helpful. Get that off in time. We did. That freeze skill is a game changer, honestly. It really is. It is. It's so helpful. Okay. Oof. Touch. The burn. Hey, Sageless, what is going on, man? How you doing tonight? Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. We are currently going through Wukong tonight.
Double shout out to Sageless.
Woot woot. Alright, let's try this again. This should be it. He's in like that bad. Okay, immediately went for this. Okay, shoot. If we can get him right before he attacks. Like that. Now this should be doing extra damage. Can't really tell. Top off. That's not good. How's the game so far? I am really enjoying it. I've heard it's not really as Souls-like as people thought. Yeah, it is. It is a little different, for sure. But there is a nice challenge to it. Definitely. Ow. Okay, I bet I got the dodge attack. I did not. Really, I appreciate you still being here. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I missed with that. That is not good. You have quite the range, don't you?
Liliana, always a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah,
Next flurry.
baby.
We'll go for the fire mantle. Ow. I really need to pay attention to that.
Right to take it from me.
He is tricky. Let's see. I don't really need any of those. I need to remember to use these too. The burn heals. Let's get it. Interesting. Did immobilize knock him out of that? I don't think that would do. So well.
Right to take it from me.
Hold on to that first flask charge like a little too long since it heals us to full. How close are we to a level? Not at all. Okay. This one is a doozy. Tank that. I could not. There we go. A little more. Okay. Stop hitting me, please. Thank you. Couple chug. Third. Alright, do your leap. I know you want to. Where's this? There we go. I'm supposed to get like iframes or something with that attack. You combo a light into heavy, but I'm not sure what the timing is yet anyway. Third one, double dodge. Oh. Yeah, I really need that freaking that buff to immobilization. Where I get some mana back. Well, I don't know if it's worth respecking or not. Alright, let's try it again. What? There we go. That's what I wanted. Great.
Can you see these flames?
I'm getting wrecked right now. I don't know why immobilization doesn't like proc sometimes. That was not a good use of it. Freaking dork. I'm not sure if I'm using that, like, I must be using it too early. Unless it just doesn't work on some attacks? I'm not sure. Let's use it now. That's how I'm supposed to use it. I guess it's like perfect dodge timing. Top off. Okay. Right there. That should have been an immobilize. Oh, but it used the charge. That is terrible. Yeah, hopefully soon.
You have no right to take it from me.
All right, this is the one. I feel it. hit him. Dude, I keep getting like robbed. It's like a quarter down. Wasn't bad. That bear has "you shall not pass" energy. He does. Oh, what a terrible time to use that. And he hit me. Oh. There, get hit in the jaw. Wow, that has a lot more range than I thought it would. Get hit in the groin, you bear. Okay. Some of these, I'm not sure how they're specific, but they are. Top off the 3 and 4, we just have to like double dodge. Okay. Twist his balls. He's down. Okay, finally hit him with a freaking charged R2 or whatever. Heavy attack. Not whatever. Let's top off. Now he's gonna rush us. I wonder if it's better to just be unlocked.
Not destiny.
Shut it, bear. Nobody asked. All right. Let's try one of these, as well as that. I don't think I used it. trinket. Thank you. Dude, I'm getting trounced right now. Dagger. Good. Needed that. Oh, or not. There we go. Double. God, every time it misses. That is so unfortunate. This guy is freaking brutal.
You're driven by greed, not
His
destiny.
hitboxes are just so freaking weird.
Celtics on kick. Nice to have you here.
By the way, try not to walk over the fire. It seems to do damage over time. I'll try that. Or try not to, rather. Okay, I'll still hit him somehow. I'll take it. Freaking magic. God. Right when I freaking needed it. Ouch. Have that. How did that not hit him? Please save. We have one more immobilization cast once we get it back. Oh, we dropped frames like crazy just then.
You're driven by greed, not destiny. Charge, unlock. Okay, I think that might be the play. Because if you just stay locked on, you just like whiff. The majority of the time with those. No stagger. Okay. And it ate its shit. Unlock, use it. Come on. not destiny.
All right. It's very hard. It is. Ow. Oh, Gotham Grenade! Thank you so much for the host. Oh, that's right. This game has a pause button. Hey, Larry Moore, how you doing tonight? W host indeed. Had to pause the game. Ooh, and Kick Bishop, thank you so much for the follow. Exclamation point lurk. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Reluminati. We are currently going through Wukong and taking down a giant black bear. Here from Gotham Grenade. Let's go! Alright. Or at least trying to take you down anyway. He is, as Timo put it, very hard.
Shout out to Gotham Grenade for the raid. Welcome raiders. What's up?
Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Larry Moore. Appreciate that very much. Get hit in the kneecap. What's that? I was hoping to hit your paw. Ouch. Just maybe this one. There's not as much damage as I was hoping for.
Larry Moore, you rock.
You most certainly do. Cannot chain staggers, it looks like. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Alright, we'll pop this. So thank you for the gifted sub. JR2 Swish, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Reluminati. Now that move is straight out of Dark Souls. That was a terrible time to turn back to normal. Oh my goodness, another one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that was an okay trade, I guess. It could have been better, honestly. I thought we were supposed to get like a defense buff when we use it.
Can you see these flames?
Oh, I see them. I wish I didn't. All right. This is the one. I feel it. The realsies. Let's buff our defense immediately. And Gotham. Both are good, honestly. Follow up. Have a good night, Gotham. Thank you so much for the host.
Shout out to Kick Bishop 22 and Junior 2 Swish.
There's range to it. about to get immobilization back. Last one. Lock. Oh, we might get our morph back, though. Just a little bit longer. There it is. Oh my god, we got him. Is this it? It is. We did it.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
Crossbones Jones, shout out for the follow.
Great sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage! Mercy, young sage, have mercy! I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no
Double
idea
shout
how
out to
use
Razor the
such
Curse for the
power,
gift sub.
except to enshrine it up there, tricking blessed outwise into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the invasion band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Razor, thank you so much for that gifted sub, man. I really appreciate it. And Crossbones Jones, welcome to the Reluminati. Oh, and Cyanide. Ryu! Every day was incredible. I got you up the night, my guy. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you.
卷情千万缘，色与空，弹指间，轮回路有万次劫，求不得。
Cyanide, you are awesome.
一生功名忙如烟，不倦。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名尽，翻动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人物在少年。 最是一破情失眠，看真知，看见。
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Oh, chapter 1 done.
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Well, I guess there are 5 chapters. Smoke in peace and a Jareth, a goblin, a king. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here. Right. Black cloud, red fire done.
Big thanks to everyone who followed, subscribed, gifted subs, and are tuning in tonight to watch Ryu's Black Myth, Wukong stream. Hope we didn't miss giving anyone a shout out.
Yeah, most definitely. Ooh, we've received some flame ebon gold. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron. Yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Get more yarn. We have more silk. We need, like, I want to say a total of 6 to make that new armor set. And this takes us up to 4. Got another Yogua core, as well as a mind core. The mighty employ their corporeal forms as furnaces, and their essence, vigor, and spirit as ingredients, to forge a potent core, which may be harnessed to craft celestial medicines. That made no sense. Gold is super. It is. Smack it with the hammer and it'll dent badly. Like the bonk maymays. Steel will remain strong. Indeed. You're about to start a new chapter. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Before we do that... Oh, I can like look at this entire tapestry. Oh, I can like examine certain parts of it.
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The keepers, surely. Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them.
I guess gold is more about the bling than the bang. Boo! Alright, what else can we look at? Oh, is this the black bear that we fought?
A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band.
Twist it. I'll have to add Wise Bot. Try it out, because I thought adding the capitalized version of cheap viewers would do the trick, but it did not.
In his last life, the monk was Jin Chanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm. He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
Also, I don't know which way I was supposed to start this. Like, I know in Japan sometimes it's like right to left. Fred Kasdan, thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? I think you were playing Grandia, right, tonight? How far did you get? I know it's not your first playthrough, but... Hiya. I hope all is well. All is well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing?
Shout out to Fred Kasdan. Welcome in, Raiders.
What's that? If anything, Ryu, it might be like how old Asian text is read, which is top to bottom and right to left. Whoops! We started on the opposite side. I'm hanging in there, keeping my head above water. Sometimes that is all you can ask for. Yes, I was. At the moment, we closed with Lean's Sacrifice. Ooh. Oh, and Bone Washer 100. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Reluminati. Yeah, that is towards the end. That is in the final stretch for sure. Alright, let's see what else this tapestry has for us.
Shout out to Bonewasher.
Most definitely. Woot woot. Looks like this is the final thing to interact with.
A mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
Hey everyone, how you doing tonight? I hope you are well. Right, I think we are safe to move on to the next chapter. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. All right, chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk.
Hello, hello, Bonewasher 100. Welcome.
What's that? Ooh, just getting ready for bed. Gonna be lurking while I do end of day stuff. Well, I appreciate that very much. I hope you have a very good night. Ooh.
曾是怪为富饶的，一朝舒缓贫困起，午夜朝气渺然起。
He's shredding that thing.
无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。修得大圣皆佛力，邪风一时也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那荒漠孽畜再回击。平凡不是好得意，复兴后世却成谜。
Oh my god! He's headless, we look like a pincushion.
I got an idea why you've come here, my friend.
Look like a freaking turkey.
Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand.
Wow.
Shout out to Dr. Loopy for the follow.
Dr. Loopy. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And welcome to the Reluminati.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Why does this music go so hard? Also, I hope they put in like some Mongolian throat metal. I would lose my mind if they added that. Oh. Oh my god. that you? You. I'm gonna freaking get those dorks. I'm skipping you. Oh my god. You have like a flaming Avalon. I'll pop this. I missed. Try this one. What? You don't want to shoot? God, they're too smart. Like that, you dork. Gotcha. Mongolian in my Chinese monkey game. Don't you remember what they did to the Chinese for like 400 years? Not at all. Ow. When was Genghis Khan even like alive? Wow, you are pretty bulky. I don't even know. Let's see. They kept attacking the Great Wall and conquering them over and over. Well, they had like 300 years or so until Journey to the West was made. He was alive between 1162 and 1227. Also, have you ever seen the end of the Great Wall of China? Just like this nub, and you can just like swim around it. It's kind of funny, actually. It just ends, yeah. Alright, so we can either go, I guess, into that temple-looking thing that's built into the mountain, or this way. Let's go towards the temple, actually. So we don't have to fight those crossbowmen. Ooh. Okay, what is this? Pick up. Wow, this is like the most metal cup I have ever seen. We've got a lamb brew. Yeah, the extent I know about Genghis Khan was like from Night at the Museum, honestly. Or like Mulan, maybe. Although I think they called him a Hun. What was I looking at? Relics? Oh. Okay. Craving Eyes. A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yaoguais that bear spirits. Oh, El Man Loco! I appreciate you stopping by. Let's see. Oh, I can awaken one of these, maybe? Opportune Watcher considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light attack hits. That sounds really good. Upon a successful hit with Unveiling Strike, I believe that is the combo attack when you mix in a heavy attack, essentially. Let's see. Cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Okay, maybe not. It's a spell? I'll have to look for it. And this one, Keen Insight considerably increases crit hit damage. Go with Opportune Watcher. The Mongols just kept invading everywhere, and they really messed with China. Yeah, they did. They were forced to, like, pour molten steel from the top of the wall onto the Mongolians and so on. Jesus Christ. It was a horrible time for the Chinese. Just know they have them. Kind of conquered everywhere, even parts of Europe. There's a good chance almost everyone descends from them. Except the Japanese. They got saved by typhoons. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, I think I heard about that. They tried being invaded like twice or something. And I believe both failed because of the weather. Yeah. Which is, let's be real, that was very lucky. Although I am kind of curious to know how the samurais would have handled the Mongolian invasion. The storm god protected the Nihongonese. Indeed. Right. Well, this place is very barren. Oh my god, are you like a wolf shaman? I have to fight you. They honestly would have gotten creamed. They were expert warriors. Even the Roman Empire had a lot of trouble with them. Oh my god, you have a lightning staff? That's pretty rad. Ow. Ooh, and it hurts. I don't really want to use magic, but I will. Nice shot. Alright, we'll read those portrait entries in just a moment. Okay. Let's see here. We can look at the lamb brew. Each sip instantly recovers 20% of maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. Lamb, wine, and fruits on a platter, offered with sincere devotion. Although that does not look like a lamb. It looks like a horse. And for the portraits, we'll start off with the lesser Yaoguai. Let's see, the rat archer. An army of bows carved with loong. The roars of shafts, a frightening song. Is it long? It must be. Warring on, their archery glows. And with tactics, their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." A young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Oh my God. Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last, they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, the four-feathered army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released. Yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. Oh, Juicebox, still here, much love, I appreciate that. The hide of the Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided and need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies its true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. With the rat soldier. Helmets bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village a rat widow grieved, her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." Wow. And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore, the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. Slay Queen? As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth opened for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes. Now, spears pointed, shields hoisted a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Oh, and a rat governor. Through omens he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation infested with rodents lost its glow. In the same year that Kingdom of Sahali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands, the Rodent Reverence Edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guais from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guais, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat guais to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it. He told his students, the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. One day, as he peered into the bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absented from that petition. And now we have the Yao Guai King, the Black Bear Guai. Imagine living in this time period and being told you can't kill the things eating all your food and bringing pestilence to your livestock. And if you did, the king would kill you. An amazing story telling us the origin of the New York governor. Alright, in Guanyin's Grove, his greed won't cease. Southern tides bring no release. Schemes cloud his sight. On Bondi Peak, he learnt life's worth is peace. In the purple bamboo grove where Guanyin resided, life was usually tranquil. The bear guai spent his days eating bamboo shoots with Aster and drinking homemade bamboo leaf brew. His days had become so unremarkable, they almost faded into nothingness. One day, the Long Princess paid him a sudden visit, with Red Boy, her servant. Flustered, the black bear hastily gathered his dishes, trying to hide the mess. The Long Princess rolled her eyes and asked, "Have you ever thought about the task Guanyin mentioned to you a few days ago?" Black Bear Guai didn't answer. He simply retrieved a box out of his chest and handed it to the Long Princess. Red Boy snatched it and opened it. Inside was a transparent, honey-fried sugar sculpture with an immortal riding a lion, known as Lion Immortal Candy. Yesterday, there was a Dharma assembly. At the top of the feast, there was this exquisite and eye-catching sugar sculpture. I especially saved it for you as a token of my respect. Do you presume to understand my tastes? Keep this for the children. Hearing this, Red Boy lost interest and stuffed the box back into the Black Bear Guai's arms. Only then did the Long Princess let out a contemptuous laugh. Cognizant of his blunder, Black Bear Guai mumbled, "I'm willing to serve, but my abilities are mediocre. I'm afraid I can't handle such an important matter." The Long Princess replied, "Do you think we don't know that? Don't worry, there will be those fiercer and more ruthless than you leading the charge. No work, no reward. If it's a thorny matter, I might not be able to handle it. Guan Yin will attend to all. No thorny matters shall prevail. Do not try to fool me. Guan Yin instructed me to practice quietly here. Why would she intervene?" The Long Princess wore a long face. "How can you be so timid? This is a great opportunity. More people are vying for it than you could even imagine. Guan Yin chose you only because she wanted someone she could trust. Can't you see that?" Black Bear Guai was speechless for a long time. The Long Princess had run out of patience. "So little ambition. Forget it. Forget it. I'll let Guan Yin know." "Dear Princess, honorable Princess, that is not what I meant. I'll go." Only when she saw the eager look in Black Bear Guai's eyes did the princess roll her eyes again. Leaving Red Boy behind, she drifted away. Seeing her leave, Red Boy hastily asked Black Bear Guai, "What exactly is this task? I want to leave. I want to leave. Why don't you tell Guan Yin and take me with you?" "It's a matter of great importance, but, as you just heard, Guan Yin didn't want you to go. Don't pester me anymore. I don't want to lose this opportunity for your sake." A few days later, Black Bear Guai had finished his preparations. Wielding a black tasseled spear, he was about to set off. Red Boy, who had been waiting outside the bamboo grove for days, hurriedly caught up with him and once again insisted on accompanying him. Contrary to his usual manner, Black Bear Guai tried to persuade him. "Red Boy, Guan Yin has instructed that you must stay here. Even your father has been pressed into service this time. Surely you can see how perilous it is. This is no laughing matter." He touched the encaging band around his head and sighed. "To risk one's life just to remove a headband, it's not worth it." With that, he transformed his body into a black wind and swiftly vanished, paying no heed to Red Boy's desperate shouts. Afterward, Red Boy waited for him outside the bamboo grove for a long time, but he never saw him return. Later, when Red Boy recalled, he realized that it was the last time he ever saw Black Bear Guai in Guan Yin province. Guan Yin's place, excuse me. She rolls her eyes again. "Okay, I guess you're my little pog champ." Right. Oh, there's a new character. Keeper of Blackwind Mountain. Ah, it's the guy with the sprouting potato head. A kind face veils his virtuous light. The benevolent eyes mask his might. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, for that the story has yet to tell. As stated in the celestial laws, a keeper has the duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of the Blackwind Mountain made his customary rounds on the hills, tending to mortal concerns, he saw an aged Taoist drawing near from a distance, a vestment embellished with stars, a herb-gathering basket plated with verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand, and a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely, and was sure they had never met, but judging from the Taoist's white hair, vibrating face, and bright eyes full of authority, The keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily, he greeted the Taoist. "Taoist master, this humble keeper pays his respects." The old Taoist nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and asked, "How can a humble keeper accept such a generous gift?" The Taoist smiled and said, "I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit." "What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature, he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again." The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, "What can a humble keeper be of help?" Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Taoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something into the keeper's ear, then instructed, "If you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these 2 spells. I cannot reveal myself. Hence, I rely on you to teach him as a means of honoring our bond." The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. The old Taoist returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Taoist master, from whence do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Taoist had already vanished into the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tip extremely slender and long, a Bodhi leaf. In that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departing silhouette, till the clouds and mist obscured his sight, then turned to depart. Let's press onward. Go, Larry. I appreciate you still being here.
Catch a dub and zombies zaddy zat. What's up?
Oh, and zombies Addy. Jim, not them. And
What's that?
What's up? Oh! Right, they explode. We came from that way. There's another giant toad or frog. Oh, and kick Bishop. Sheet the lurks. I guess we go up this way. Should probably heal. I guess we can't get to that building. It will be your doom, that it will. If you could step away from the ledge, I would be forever grateful. Thank you.
You dishonor!
There we go. I don't think I can climb atop that. Platforming really isn't in this game. Oh, there's a shrine. Okay.
And ready? We are in dire times.
Ow. There we go.
Mockin 6, what's up?
Oh. What's that? What's up, Mockin? Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing tonight? Ooh, okay, so we do get a new staff upgrade. Oh, I need one more Yao Guai core. Okay. So I think we're gonna get this instead of that one, and then we'll see if we can, in fact, get both of them. But for now, we cannot do it just yet. Ooh, this one looks sick. Ebon Gold Silk Robe. In Cloud Step, Shrouding Black Wind will attack enemies nearby the Destined One and the decoy continuously. Interesting. So it adds like a little AoE to the Cloud Step. Right, they don't sell those cores in the store, do they? Oh, they do, okay. As well as silk, we'll buy those two. Buy everything, so we're balling right now. Licorice, ew. Is there anyone that actually likes licorice? I think it's gotta be like one of the worst tasting like candies on the planet. But I will read what it says. In myriad formulas, licorice reigns, the chancellor of medicines. Shouldn't you save some coin for potions? We have a ton. We still have like 37k. Because I did farm earlier. I guess we can buy that as well. Let's see, we've read those. I don't think we read this. Possessing a cool fragrance, it bestows relief and solace upon inhalation. Can be used to make medicines. And the fire bellflower. On the barren cliff, only it blooms, like flames, dazzling in their brilliance. This can be used to make medicine. It's very pretty. Can we brew anything new? So this heals for 45%, except 25% of it is over time. Or we can have this one where each sip restores a third of max health. Let's try this one out. We can go ahead and craft that new staff. The Wind Bear Staff. There are better treats than licorice, yeah, 100%. Like, literally anything. How about armor? How much silk do we have? We have 8. I think we're gonna go with the bronze brocade battle robe, though, since we use immobilization a lot, way more than Cloud Step, even though this one does look better. The bronze arm guard. The bronze buskins. Then the bronze monkey mask. Alright. Sweet. I learned a while ago that psychologically, the reason why you hate certain tastes at first and then eventually like them is because your brain makes you think the food is dangerous until you force it to realize it's not. This happens to babies and stuff when they try lime or oranges and stuff at first. Well, there are still some foods that I don't eat. And I have not trained my brain. Nor do I want to, really. It was called habituation. Well, so basically our brains are like overprotective parents, freaking out until they realize, okay, this isn't poison, it's just a lime. Guess that explains why I couldn't stand certain foods as a kid. Ooh, this staff looks sick. Alright. Oh, I should rest. Since we're here. Oh, and this shrine looks different. I wonder if each zone has their own, like, unique shrines. So far, it seems like it. Wow, that hurt a lot, actually. Oh, this is like the freaking Walking Dead. Oh, we got a new portrait. All right. Let's go left first. Oh, I hear it. What was that wishing sound? Oh, shit. Wow, you totally blew your element of surprise. Right, what is this? Ooh, fragrant jade flower. Alright, and there was a new log, right? Ling Zhiling. Deep in the woods, beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please, it guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strength when threat it sees. In the highland bounds, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavor, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The master of the estate had two sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations, yet prideful in their hearts. Cared not for the art of brewing, they spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident: the desecration of their loved one's grave. The villagers gathered there, only to discover the shattered coffin lid and clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day, they scoured the mountains until one fateful night, as the two stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing in their brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-red lychee mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lychee creature, lying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. Oh wow. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, dared not utter another word. Hey, Retro Ghost! Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing tonight? I hope you're well. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, a once grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of a new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, two monstrous beings bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with lychee mushroom caps atop their head, would toil to craft the finest brews for the brewery. Man, a lot of these are so dark. Like the old wives' tales. Oh, okay, I'm glad I can't hit you, because you are friendly. You should read the old German ones. Yeah, that's like the Brothers Grimm, right? Like the inspiration for Disney. Right. Hello, Wolf.
You come at a good moment.
I did?
One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog.
Oh no.
Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
For as we know, wolves are always trustworthy. They would never lie to us, right?
Sandgate is a perilous place. You think you can venture there without healing pills?
Healing pills?
I'm a deity to my word. Slay that glamorous pest, and you won't be let down.
You got it. I think it's down here. Alright, yeah, we did not use any healing. So, let's just hop on down there. Ooh. Oh, this one has a yellow tongue. I gotta check if I could craft the other staff. We are fighting in water right now. We'll top off. I trust him. I'm not wearing a red hood. Alright, we got it. Oh, we got a formula. And more tadpoles. Oh, and a new portrait as well. Hello.
Oh, how wondrous!
Oh, he's like a little flower hat.
Man follows earth, earth follows sky.
That looks
sky
really
follows
sus
Tao,
when you can't see the pot.
Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
See you later. He was nice. Let's see. Like the story of Alulora, or 1,000 Furs, which is about a king who wants to marry his daughter because she looks a lot like his wife who just died. And she says she will, if he makes her a coat or cape of something, from the fur of all 1,000 animals in the land, which she does, and she runs away. Don't blame her. Covered in soot and mud, she joins another castle as a cook because she doesn't want to marry her dad. Unsurprisingly, Disney never tried to spin that one. Oh, Moog, 85, what's going on? I appreciate you stopping by. It's one of the few to have a somewhat happy ending.
Sir Rocco and Moog 85. What's up?
Woot woot. What's that? I need a new shrine. But I did see a bridge. What was that? Oh, more mushrooms. Don't mind if I do. Purple Lingxi. Yeah, this one. Where does this go? Before we press on the other way. Right, that was the dead end. Oh my god! Dude, this is like worse than Anorlando. How do I take them out? I have no ranged attacks. Imagine this is gonna be a boss fight. They're gonna be pelting me from the back. Let's spend these first. What was I gonna get? I want to say it was this. Right, Spirit Shard recovers a moderate amount of mana upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy. Sweet. Yeah, there really is no way up there. Oh, and I can't even open the door. I see. Oh, but I see a chest. got for iframes. We got a bunch of gold from it. Well, I guess there is only one way to go. Is this way. Oh, and Karai, I appreciate you still being here. Ooh. Some free will. Don't mind if I do. I wonder if those also add a flask charge. We do scoop it into our gourd. Or mushrooms. You aren't gonna come alive, are you? When I cross the bridge? Wow, is that blood? Sandgate Village! Oh my god. The freaking cutscene! I was trapped in it. Well, I guess we're back here. Oh, I see. This is right where we were. Okay. Well, in that case, hightail it across this way. Another shield bro. Took out the shield at least. There we go.
Guard the gate and check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
That traitor? Oh my god! Oh, that was a close one. We got a Yaogoi core, which is nice. Free. Can't go up there. Okay. He just outsped that, thankfully. Ooh, it's a turtle. I like turtles. Let me open it. Laurel buds. Drinks and soaps. See what that does. Shock quelling powder.
I like turtles.
There it is. Ooh, the Jade Fang. I think that upgrades our flat. Oh, just kidding. Crafting material for our weapons. Okay. What is this one? Ooh, using the gourd moderately increases damage reduction for a short duration. We get a little defense buff when we use our Estus. From Laurel in Moon Palace's Shadowless Glade. Divine and robust, my weapon's made.
Not our kind. Kill it then!
Okay. Who's mobilizing this guy? This is tough.
Even in death.
Okay. I did not think you were going to explode. Excuse me. My mistake. But we found licorice. Oh, Mega Trolled. Taco, how you liking the game, by the way? I am enjoying it very much. Also, how you doing, Taco? I highly recommend it if you're into Souls-likes. Even though the dev says it's not really, it is. It's close enough, anyway. Yeah, it's very close. Oh, is this the, Oh, it is. Okay, so this is the gate with the
Nice to have
archers.
you here, Taco.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, it's not.
Son, I hate you down in here. How can I not know your sufferings?
That's the dad.
Before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't...
And then we just stroll up.
What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat. Delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Alright, that yell sounds like it's straight out of like Left 4 Dead. Did you make your own VTuber? I did not. I purchased it on Fiverr. I just gave them an idea of what I wanted, some references, and then they whipped it up.
Hey, Rumble Lurkers. Great to have you here tonight.
Yeah, most definitely. Was $630 for everything. Drawing, rigging, the whole shebang. Oh, he can speak. I have a program, I can make one. Ooh. Yeah, I think Live 2D is the one that most people use. Okay. Did you just throw a rock at me, you dork? How dare you? It's hard. It is hard. Especially the rigging part. My God, like I bought the cubism thing and like opened it up and immediately gave up. It's like it's ridiculous. Alright, we'll go for the more. I was watching my friend Reese, she's getting her own model also. But I don't know if she's gonna be doing the rigging herself. She did a stream where you like got this template and then followed along, try and practice, but it was literally all in Japanese. Like all of the components in the program. All right, we got him. What is rigging exactly? So it is like the motion tracking aspect of it. GG.
普天之下，父子君臣纲纪，伦常规矩天理。哪个说了才算，哪个放任不
Dude, this guy is my favorite.
你瞧那鼠辈都家人情，他怎么就落得个子王斧头，死不喊。
Hell yeah. Oh, we got a new portrait as well. And is this a shrine? Examine. Use tally.
世人都爱拼厉害，偏偏破门敲不开。身逢奇术比人
Requires sternness of stone and keenness of tiger.
要想见那黄毛书经
Oh, here's the shrine.
必须要得幸福口令。
Ah, we can make medicines now. Sweet. What can we make? Amplification pellets. Upon use, moderately increases critical hit chance for a long duration. A lot of those. Subduing pellets. This just increases base damage for a long duration. Solely grants focus for a short duration. This cures the chilled state. It removes poison. This removes shock. Burnt. And increases our damage reduction. Okay. We'll hold off on doing any of those for now. We can't make anything new. Alright. I think there was more to explore. Yeah, I'll hold off on resting. Just in case some of these guys respawn. I would prefer not to, thank you. I kind of like being alive. No head, no problem. The singer's got a voice that'll haunt you anyway. Pop. Oh, there's a second one. You are very far. Oh, there's a whole bunch. Okay. Let's try and rush them. Oh, there's a second big dude. We'll just fight you here. No. Insufficient mana. That's not good. Scary Mommy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Illuminati. How are you doing tonight? Ow. Okay, you know what? Maybe we will rest because I need the magic. Wow, I didn't realize you breathed fire. Hello, sweetie, no problem. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? And a lovely model. I appreciate that very much. Oh, you follow me in here. Wow. We can take you off.
Shout out to Scary Mommy.
Oh, definitely. Celtics, okay. Appreciate you still being here. god, you can become invisible? Oh, okay. You just despawned. Wow. That is unfortunate. Let's go ahead and rest. Try that one more time. Although I guess we can read the journal entry before we move on. What is up here? The rat captain. A visage strange with shoulders wide, two heads upon them side by side. Before the royal grace be repaid, my steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Zhuji, a woman gave birth to a two-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folks then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. You birthed a what? His two heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others could not. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folks declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the two-headed youth to leave his hometown. Yo, I get it. They're like, I was wrong this time, but maybe it's this. It's for sure this. Years later, a beetle with a stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The kingdom dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts. A tall, two-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yao Guai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yao Guai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. It's gonna rain tomorrow. It didn't rain! Hang him! Terrified by the fire, the Yao Guai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yao Guai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the two-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also two-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. Oh, Agnes, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Alright, let's hit up the Yao Guai chief. We got a couple. This is the other frog, Lang Yi Ge Bao. With swollen belly, strange skills arise. A frog's croaks can summon thunder's cries. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frogs' songs please.
Agnes, great to have you here.
Most definitely. I'm gonna breed a whole lineage of captains. Here we must speak once more of that wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with the frog Guai, He had made it his mission to hunt such guais. Far and wide he sought their traces. On a day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the riverbank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaoguai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and hair unloosed, the Taoist traced the 3 seals of power with vermeil cinnabar, and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a loud flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog, clad in hues between greens and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the Yaoguai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the 3rd seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Taoist and the Yaoguai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to the trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled ready to brush for 3 more seals. The toad guai, unhurried, drummed his belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke, a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Well, it sounds like promised consort Radan. Then the toad guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him relentlessly, until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. I was just joking when you said...
It's Cammy. Really glad you're here with us.
Oh, Cammy? LFG, thank you for stopping by. How are you doing tonight? You know, I was just joking about the... What if they gave you all the 300 quintillion chapters of A Journey to the West? But I guess they did. It would seem so. Alright. The royal family of Flowing Sands. A foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. With the cunning father flees, leaving his son within. The kingdom of Flowing Sand had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of Valiant General. But later, a shadow darkened in his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his kin. Thus, he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The 3rd prince, the youngest, and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the 3rd prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The second prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his elder brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the three sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow Wind King retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the king of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow King, Wind King, short on men, saw the fierce spirit in the second prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow Wind King had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast every day. When the Yellow Wind King retreated into his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the second prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much did the second prince sacrifice for his father, the king, yet through all the perils and hardships they endured, the king of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him, and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the second son, none could say. Naturally, it's the youngest, it's the artist. They still believe that every doodle is a masterpiece. When they give you all 3 quadrillion. Alright, let's go try and take out those archers one more time. I'm guessing there's a path that continues this way. There is. You aren't gonna follow me out there, are you? I hope not. Okay, that big dude did stay dead. Excellent. Okay. Take out the archers first. I imagined you counting all the zeros while the text-to-speech was playing. Stop it! There we go. Uh-oh. Once we get near the cliff side, we'll top off. Hopefully that one died. Not sure. Oh, it did. Sweet. Ryu would like that in dollars, please. Probably should save that for the big guy, but that's okay. Mobility on that one is just like, alright. Oh, you dork. Okay, that doesn't explode. I don't really want to use Mobilize again.
Guard! The king of blood! Call for aid!
I can donate 4 quadrillion Zimbabwean dollars. Ah, the two-headed freak, you got the weather wrong. That's right. The village would be proud. Alright. Oh! You are very sneaky. Oh, I missed. There we go. Alright, are there any goodies behind the wall, perhaps? I can absorb it through here. Oh, and those do give us an extra flask charge. Wondering. Right, no loot. Oh, just kidding. Got more licorice. Gross. Oh, is that a chest? Hell yes. The fancy one. We received blood of the Iron Bull and some silk. Now that blood of the Iron Bull buffs our head smash or that poison snake thing. I've not decided which to spend them on just yet, though. They're all like base level, essentially. Down you go. Hey. Oh, you found Nemo. Alright, I think you're stuck up there. Unless I come towards you and, like, you swing. We're just gonna leave you. Now, I did see another one of those, like, shaman-looking dudes. Over here. So I think there might be a little bit more to explore. Where we press on, yeah, right here.
Proven true is my foresight. A grim.
Gotcha. Out. I really hope there's a way up there. Is there like a hole in the roof? Why did you hit me? Please, this is not necessary. Who said that? They're like an NPC. Just hug the wall. Ouch. Good sirs, I want a word with your king. I wonder who is saying that. Looks like Nemo couldn't resist my lure. Fish are friends and not food, right?
A mistake. By respect, I request an audience with your king.
Oh my god, is it you? Like a giant chameleon. Oh, on top of you. I guess it's not you. I wonder who is saying that. It's some aged ginseng. Good sirs! So, really no way up onto the roof? Because I need to take out that archer. He's gonna be a thorn in my side. Oh boy. Okay, I thought I was stuck for a second. I guess not. No, I think this loops back, right? Just kidding! Earth Wolf. Oh, this is not good. You're stuck. Boy. Well, so much for that. Let's backtrack. Maybe if I aggro that...
I guess the only piece of advice I could tell you is get good.
That is the plan. Maybe if I can aggro that lizard, not by that gate, I only have to fight it. I guess we'll see. Oh, and that big dude does stay dead, which is very helpful.
Proven true is my foresight. A grim one.
Earth Wolf. Do they know what a wolf is? This is definitely not a wolf. Uh-oh. Where's the other one? Oh, we got a perk or a skill point or whatever. Alright, there we go. Let's pop this right now. Wow, you got really far with that, huh? Get back here. All right. Can I get this off? Oh, I could. Hell yeah. Wasn't sure if we would or not. Earth Wolf down. Right now, who is making that racket?
What brought you here? Go!
It's the freaking horse guy. Earth Wolf, more like Dust Mutt once Ryu's through. Hell yeah. A perk point. Cyberpunk brain, right? What is up, Bojacked? Horseman?
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguai's eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew.
Yeah, oh my goodness, is he tied up? Yeah, I have no idea how they possibly managed this. But they did. I guess those muscles are just for show.
Oh
This place is a
my.
jumble of rats and cats,
Oh my.
all at each other's throats. And the yellow wind sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me.
Just leave.
I can make my own way out.
Then why don't you? Why were you saying, untie me, you fiends? Take me to your king.
You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone.
What is
There
your
are too many
task?
eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
You say so. Do I really just have to leave him tied up? I guess so. He just doesn't have any more dialogue. Well, I'll see you later. Oh, here
This
we go.
place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. And the yellow wind sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't. Maybe he'll just flex and like pop out of it. Alright, is there any loot behind the statue? I do not see anything. Alright. Oh, get some will with these. What is this? More licorice? Oh, is this like a furnace? Okay. Now we don't have any mana. But I guess we can still try to fight these guys. Come on. Okay, there's one down. Yeah, that's a huge help. Oh. Dang it. Oh, dude. That crossbow is insane. He was gonna tie you up and whip you last time. Now he's tied up. All right. Well, now that we have magic, this should go by very quickly. I wish there was a way to restore mana, but there's not. Alright.
Probe and throw is what.
There's one. Oh, we should be safe if we stay on this side of the gate. Get rid of that shield. Okay, or one-shot it. Hell yes. Ooh, what's this? Jade Lotus. Okay. For a charge attack. Are you buffed? I think you are. Well, you're down. We got blood of the Iron Bull for it. When it looks like they stay dead. Wow. Ooh, now we have a rat archer spirit. I think that takes the head smash slot. Mighty release. You know. Take the form of Rat Archer. Load and shoot arrows several times in succession, dealing damage multiple times. Moderately reduces the stamina cost for staff spin. Okay. Oh, I see. So we just get that secondary effect by having it equipped. We don't actually have to use the thing. So this just ups our defense. Don't really jump attack at all. Let's watch the demo. I don't think we're gonna use it, but you know, you never know. Alright, were they guarding anything special? Ah, they were the ones shooting us. I see. Okay. 'Cause that's the shrine back there. Got it. Alright. Well, now that we've explored everything, I think we are clear to move on. Yeah. I'm not seeing any other loot. Oak to peace. Appreciate you still being here. Thank you, thank you.
We rise again. Your veteran ends in death.
Here we go. All right. Where? Shrine. Here it is. Oh my god. Come on, rest, please. Okay. Right. Well. Rush down the archer.
Deep Snipe, what's up?
Yo, yo. How you doing tonight?
What's that?
Now? Ooh. Oh, it's that dude's dad. Oh my god.
For a life, he must pay.
Is he like making a deal with a demon? Uh-oh. First Prince of the Flowing Sands.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now.
Eat him.
No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Oh my god, in one bite. This might be a doozy. Oh. Is there any other direction to go in before we commit to that fight? Oh, how do I get that? Can I hit it from here? I cannot. Right. Well, I can go around though. Let's do that. Give me the loot. An awakened wine worm. Alright. Where's this go? More fire bellflower. Is that fight totally optional? No, okay. Alright, let's do this thing.
Big props to Lurk not luring. Glad to have you watching the stream.
Most definitely.
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Oh, we got a new portrait as well. Let's go. First Prince of the Flowing Sands. Defeated. I got him. Good work. I appreciate that. And we have the Arhat gold piece for our efforts. It's supposed to like drop down. No. Oh, here's the path. I'm not seeing hidden chests anywhere. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, we can't get up that. Right. Ooh. Go in? Sure. Let's go! Ooh, you. You're bad. Okay. Oh, we got another spirit. Sweet. Which one is this? The Swift Bat. I did not realize that was supposed to be a bat. Ooh, okay, so we can go this way. Larry Moore, I appreciate you still being here. Thank you, thank you. Crouching Tiger Temple. Oh, or we can keep going in the cave, it looks like. Oh, what was that? That's another bat. Stop that. Is that both of them? Sweet. Ooh, open. Celestial Nonary Pill, a miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao from the Tushita Palace that massively increases maximum stamina. I could use a health one, I wouldn't say no to it. But I guess stamina is okay too. The ginseng, it is sweet. But this one, more licorice. Oh, I think this place might have been in the trailer, actually. Oh, retrieve spirits. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. You can also have the Earth Wolf. Check both of these out. The Swift Bat, chi cost is moderate. Take the form of a swift bat, unfurl your wings, and stir up gravel to strike oncoming foes. And this one moderately increases stamina recovery. What does that one look like? Ooh, that's kind of cool. You get like a backdash also. Now the Earth Wolf. Wild Rapture. Wow. You just bum rush them. Take the form of Earth Wolf. Recklessly charge straight at the foe to make them stumble. In combat, press R2 plus L2 to use. This one grants a small amount of additional focus on hit. So for, I think, just having the increased defenses is the way to go. For now. Did I rest? I did not. Now let's read the journal entries. Blaze Bone. On the road, bare bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away. Long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. The land of Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless winds raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by the mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of the terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in this desolate place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and chose to end it yourself? Wow. Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed and looked upon the skull and wondered aloud. You now lie uncovered in the wilderness, and I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel. Moved by compassion, he untied his bundles, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury his remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind the rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness guys passing by the path. For several days, they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. That was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Now we have the swift bat. In shadows deep, the Batguai lies.
Heroes ing. It is awesome you are here.
Most definitely. Far from clamor under the skies, in moonlit hues, blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest, the rent man arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent is too damn high. The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord. I'm but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change it. The talk turned into unending arguments. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill, there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind. With these words, he too departed. That night, lantern in hand, the rentman pondered his ledgers and the days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion. But as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The Batguai squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rentman drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. Wow. The others sprang, fangs bared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night, the rentman and the bat dogfighted, fangs and blade clashed until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their rent full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rentman back to the town with due respect. A bat. and the royal family of Flowing Sand. A foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. Okay, we read that part already. This one, the Earth Wolf. We'll do this one first. On moonless nights, the winds that cry, the time for debts and vengeance nigh. In kind Yaoguais place your trust, but wicked souls you must defy. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet, out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese jigo, a slender hound. One day, he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failures and had it beaten to death. Oh my god. Oh, Rent Man. I kept hearing Rat Man. The soldiers who had been ordered to kill the hound were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks where many lingchi mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night, the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once again, once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound came from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leaped from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles, like the roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, two hard, antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leaped into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest, and he died then and there. Okay. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. The first prince of the Flowing Sands. Hairless, yet strength prevails. Bald and sturdy, never frail. Madness hides in mountain where winds sing. In dark gutters, reigns as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deepest respect, and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state affairs or the minutiae of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the Rodent Reverence Edict, prompting rodent guais from all around to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that a guai sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent guais causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered, and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming evil guy, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence, he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day, his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning. The cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one entered, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought it was the sage. Thought that the sage had led the rodent guys to usurp the throne. And in his panic, he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him. This must be an impostor. The prince grabbed a guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. These are all very interesting stories. What is this? Evil repelling medicament. An ancient tattered page records the formula for the evil repelling medicament. Okay, so that's just the recipe. Got it. The Arhat gold piece. It's a key item. Peeling gold from an Arhat statue's face. How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. With a single blow, I shall reveal the humble clay beneath your gilded facades. Well, yeah, do you know how freaking expensive a full gold statue would be? He tried the gabagool and he became a New Yorker. Oh, this is 9-capped Lingji. With nightcaps forming a splendid canopy, this fungus originated in the celestial realm, adorning the palace of the immortals. It could be used to make medicine. There's this purple one. I think we read that one already. As well as this. I believe that is it then. Alright. Well, I think we will wrap things up here for now. That's right. Go ahead and get your last fishing in. I will as well. I think you're muted again. I was. And I was doing so good too, but right at the end I botched it. One of these days I'm gonna realize that like the entire stream I've been muted for like 4 hours straight. That would be awful. Of course. Cheap viewers on blah blah blah. Thank you. Alright, well, I will end things here for now. I do want to thank you all so much for watching. We no need to buy viewers with all this talent. Yeah, especially against that black bear fight. That was so good. Alright, I do want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have a very good night. And I will see you all tomorrow night with more Black Myth Wukong. Later.